Hello. This is a long awaited, planned session to get some background pages done for a journal, album, whatever we want to call it. There are no rules on what you make. You make it whatever you want it to be. Book, album, journal. But we're going to do some background pages first for our book. And this is this is a printout of the paper that we're going to be using to make our pockets and tucks and whatever else in it. I can't find mine. So I had to have somebody who I've already sent their pages to take a picture and send it to me because mine is hidden somewhere in the front bedroom along with the stacks and stacks of everything else. So this is actually the paper that we have, the cardstock. And I will eventually find mine and everything, but mine is already cut also and prepared for to use, but it's somewhere. And if not, I will find my booklet, my pads, and cut me some more. Hi, Tina. Let's tell everybody that I'm on. Let's see. Where do I go to do this? I know there is a place. Nope, I'm going to have to do it from here. Isn't this fun? I need to turn the sound down on this so we don't have a good sound down on this. So we don't have a good sound. We don't need the sound twice. Okay, now. Well, how do I do this? No, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Haven't done this too many times, can you tell? Okay. Oh boy, now I don't know what I'm doing here. And I can't find what I'm looking for. Well, Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, if not, well, I tried. Okie dokie. I have some paints. I have some green, I have some red, I have some gold, I have some black, I have some beige, I have some pink. Oh, I tried to come up with some colors that would go along with this. I wanted to get a gray or a bluish now that I see what colors I need. And where's my sponge? It should be somewhere on this desk. I can use this one, which is not the one I wanted to use. Let me run in the kitchen real quick and grab a sponge. We have Tina, Missy, Sharon, Marion. All right. I have 6 people here. I think that's the most I've ever had at once. Let me run in the kitchen real quick. Sponge. This is the kind of sponge I like to use to make textured background. Good old everyday cheap cellulose, fake cellulose, I'm sure. Sponge. Because of the nice big holes in it. And you get lots of pieces out of it, lots of sides. I like that little curve in it. It gives me a flat side. Gives me a flat side. Flat side. Flat side. Now I have lots of sponges to play with. Even those little pieces might come in handy. Something to put them in so they're not all over the desk. Ta-da! You've never done what, Tina? Oh, we did the mixed media mashup earlier, and I used a stencil, and I didn't want to wash it because I liked the way it looked. I used metallic, shiny metallic paints on it, so I didn't want to clean it. I thought it was pretty. Okay, first thing I want to do is just do some generic background. And I don't know what colors you all have picked out, but I thought maybe some pink might look good. You can use just plain white and make them whatever colors you want. but I thought some pink might look good with it. I thought some green might look good. And I'll start there. So pick your, whatever your first color is going to be. Grab a sponge. Does everybody have a sponge? And let's see. I think I want to start. This is a darker pink. It's a darker, and since we have a dark color, I think I want to use that with this to start with. And that side's a good size. See, I've got a bunch of good holes in there. Can you see the holes in it? And what I want to do to start with is I'm going to just do an all over mottled look using this color on the pink. And whether you have a craft mat or something to work on. Now, let me tell you something that I have. I bought this at, if you don't have a craft mat to use or something, you can use a piece of wax paper or a piece of, my mind just went, foil, something. If you don't want to use your work surface, this is what is called palette paper. Let me show you. It's palette paper, and of course it's backwards on there. That's weird. Anyway, and this stuff is great because it works just as well as the glass. But instead of fighting to clean the glass all the time, you can just throw it away. But it wipes off very well too. I've actually used it over and over again. Move my paints out of the way a little bit. Hi, Sharon. So I'm going to put a little bit of paint down. And what helps to prime your sponge is get a little bit of water on it, not a lot, and squeeze it out so your sponge is damp. Just squeeze, 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 so it's just damp, and it takes the paint a little better. So I'm just going to see how I'm getting my spots. And all I'm going to do is spot my paper. See, and that give a nice background. Don't have to press. You just kind of lightly pounce it. The harder you pounce it, the darker and more intense. The lighter you pounce it, you get these light, very light spots. If you turn it, you're going to get more random looking. If you keep it at the same angle, it'll look more linear. So just to keep it more random looking, turn your paper occasionally and go over the same area. So it'll look more random. Or just turn your sponge a little bit. And we're going to be doing both sides of the pages, because when you fold your page, of course, you use both sides. So we're going to do all sides of our pages, do them different. Yep, use whatever works for you. I have blotches here and there, but you know, nothing's perfect. Now I've done this on envelopes using multiple colors, layering, and so you don't even see the color of the envelope when you're done, and it feels like leather when you're done. You have texture to it. Okay. I want to do a little bit more darker around the edges. Should I set up a chat, or we can just chat in our regular one if anybody can, so we can show our pictures? Or if anybody can get to their chat at the same time, post a picture. Let me see how you're doing. Who's playing along? Yeah, anything. Anything will work. Okay. I only have one thing of water here, so I don't want to completely mess up my water, so I'm going to take my baby wipe. And the good thing is, each one of these has 4 sides. So you could do one color on one side and one color on another. I'm just going to take my baby wipe and squeeze some of this paint into the baby wipe so it's not so. There. That way it won't get so much paint on me. We're going to have some pretty baby wipes when we're done. Definitely going to make some pretty baby wipes. Nice. Hey, Missy, that looks great. Pretty, Sharon. Now, we can leave it like that, or we can add a little bit of color, to another color to it. Since we have, I'm going to dry this a little bit just to make sure it's good and dry. Now we can do some pages just like this. That's all we need. I'm going to use this as our inspiration for everything we do, as far as our colors and our texture. But this is just our basic first background. So as you can see, whatever we put on there is probably going to look pretty good on it. Got to find a sponge. Who do we have in here new? Who's here? Don't be shy. Tammy. Hi, Tammy. Welcome. We're here to play. We're here to learn. We're here to do things we haven't done before. And a lot of the things we do, I haven't done either. So we're going to learn together. Everybody, we're doing a journal, album, book, no rules. Anything goes together. And the first thing we're doing right now is just our background pages. And when we're done making those, this is going to be a journal that we put together, that we actually fold our pages in half, put them into a book, and then we are going to put pockets and flips and tucks and all sorts of things in there, things that people say, I've never done that. I don't know how to do it. Well, a lot of those I haven't done either, but I know how to do them, and we're going to learn how to do it together. Now, some of the girls have these papers that I sent to them some months ago that I bought some packages of, and I cut up and sent to them that we're going to use. But you can use anything. And you can use any colors you want. If you have a pack of paper at home of some cardstock or a paper pack that you've bought and you want to use that, pull it out, look at the colors of it, grab some cardstock that will coordinate it with it, and start painting on it. Doesn't matter what you use. These just happen to be ones that we have, and these are the ones we're going to use, but you can use any one you have. Just pick some colors out that will coordinate with it and start painting. And like I said, we're just doing some background. So when we start cutting these up to make pockets and flips and things, they'll just look better than just putting on a plain piece of paper. Does that make any sense? Or am I just rambling to myself to hear myself talk? Oh, the autofocus is having loads of fun, isn't it? Let's see if we can get it happy. Why, hello there, Linus. This is one of the kittens I'm trying to find a home for. Hello, Linus. Hello, Linus. I can't turn the camera that way. It won't turn that way. Hello, Linus. If you step on the keyboard, we might have some weird stuff happen. I'd rather you not. Okay, let's get this back over here where I can. Let's see if I can turn the autofocus off, if it will let me. Come on, Linus. Oh. Autofocus off. There. No, let's not step on the keyboard. Let's not walk on the keyboard, okay? There we go. There. give you a place to walk. That better? There, you happy? Now, there's a place for you. You can come over here. Come on over here, off the things. Okay, let's just leave this page like this. That's just a plain page. I kind of like mine. Did we? Here, I can't see what anybody's saying. Somehow it went way up here. Hi, Arlene. Now, mine had gotten scrolled way up. Thank you for subscribing, Arlene. Like I said, this is for us beginners who haven't done a lot of things, and we're going to learn together. And Linus is now standing on the screen to my computer, trying to see what's going on the screen. Now I'm going to grab another page. I'm going to grab a green one. I want to play with the green. And I want to find a gray or a blue to put on this green for this background. Let me see what I find in here. Oh, what's in it? So find a second card and something you want to put on that one. Let's see. It's a little too light blue. But if I add a little bit of that to it, it might do it. And I thought I had a gazillion colors until I want a particular one. And we all say we don't know colors and we don't know color mixing and all that fun stuff. Well, believe me, I don't either. So this is live and learn and try. I have a regular home sponge from my kitchen. I cut it up. I took one sponge and cut it up into all these pieces. And so I have all these edges to use. And they rinse out really well and are reusable. This is my greatest sponge in the world. I love them. I love the holes in them, the texture they make. Now you're going to have to get out of the way in a minute. So let's see. What we have here. That needs to be mixed up a little bit. And when I have a paint that's been sitting forever, this is good and dry. Yeah, we're going to have a kitten with paint on his feet in just a minute. Okay, let's move that over that way some. Did you get something in your nose? Okay. Now I'm all covered in paint. You knock that over, you're dead meat. What? No, you can't play with my bracelet. This is why we're called Crafting with Cats. And if you listen real carefully, you'll hear him purring. He has the loudest purr on the planet. Can you get down now? You want to get down now? Linus, this is not easy to do with you laying on everything. Thank you. Okay, now. Really don't want any much red in this, so let's wipe that down a little bit more. Okay, a little bit of this. And just a touch of this. And let's see what it does. Let's see what I end up. No, Linus. No, ah! Yes, I have a cat print. Yes, we have cat prints. Okay, I'll look at it just a second, Sharon. I knew you do. Oh, I have a perfect cat print over here. He did it. Okay, I got to get something to pick that one up. Here is a little piece of paper I can pick this print up with. You did a good print over here, boy. See if I can pick this one up. Yeah, you did a good print here. I didn't pick it up too good, but I got it. Yeah, I got a good print there. Yeah, I got a cat print there. I got a print. Yeah, I got a print. I knew you'd test it out. Yeah, you're not happy. I'm not either. Ah! No, I do not want nails in my shoulder. We have to get the paint off of you, boy. I'm sorry. Ow. No. Get those nails out of my foot. Out of my hand. Now stop it. Linus, stop it. I knew I should have clipped your back nails. I thought I was being nice. Letting you keep your back nails long. Yeah, I thought I was being nice. Now you just ripped the back of my hand open. Thank you very much. You just ripped the back of my hand open. And my arm. Sorry. Sorry, gotta get the paint off of you. I do not want paint tracked through the house. Just a second. Now I'm dripping blood all over me. Well, you're the one that did it, not me. I know you're unhappy. Okay, you just have a pale blue foot instead of a dark blue foot. Yeah, I got most of it off. I'll use one more baby wipe on you, okay? Well, if I can get a baby wipe out of here. I know. I bet you'll think twice before you put your foot in paint again. Yeah, I bet you think twice before you put your foot in paint again. I know, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to learn that way. Tigger's never been quite that stupid. Okay. It's okay. It's okay, baby. Shh. No, you're not going to go back down. No. It's okay. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's a good boy. It's okay. Shh. It's okay. There you go. Good boy. There you go. Okay, get him. There you go. Now, let me get. See, he got me. I need to go put something on this real quick. I have a very good antiseptic to pour over it, so give me half a second. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, you'll clean the rest of it off yourself. I got 99% of it off. Okay. Well, if it'll stop bleeding, will be good. Yeah, it just doesn't want to quit bleeding. Okay, that was fun. Okay, let me see the color. Oh, that looks great. That looks great, Marion. And the two colors on that, Sharon, with the darker color. I like that. Very nice, Marion. Don't you like these backgrounds already? Well, darn it, stop bleeding. He really ripped into me there. Jeez. Oh, there's my Kleenex. That'll work. Yeah, I cleaned it up with chlorhexidine. That's a strong antiseptic. Cats around, you have to have something. Okay, now I can get mine done. Well, there's Linus's first artwork. Let's see what this looks like when I put it on the green. Needs a little bit more gray to it. Oh, you're ahead of me. Crap. Now I'm adding a little bit of swooshes to it. All I'm doing is just kind of swishing. Taking out some more of the green. Yeah. Yeah, Linus didn't like having his feet cleaned. Didn't want that much green background, so just kind of went after. Now, still on a little bit more gray, and I don't like that. Let's see. I know what I'm going to do. Silver! Silver to the rescue! That'll gray it out some. careful though. Oh my gosh, I just looked up in my computer. My monitor has paint all over it. Oh my goodness. When I picked him up, he just splatted paint all across the monitor that was on his foot. Oh, Linus, you did a good one. Very good, cat. Is that as out of focus as I think it is? Yeah, let's turn the autofocus back on for a second. I think it was focusing on him. There. I think that's better. Whoop, little dents there. I'm just taking my silver and running it along the edge. Giving myself a little solid silver edge. Might as well frame the page. My monitor is covered with paint now and streaks. It's going to be fun to clean. Well, we can do some this way. We will do some with more defined, like trying to do some more floral-like look, some more, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Hey, quit bleeding, yay. I'm trying to think of the word. Well, using like our trellis type technique in here. See the trellis? I'm going to try to do some like that. In fact, I may try to do a pink one in a trellis. In a trellis style. Now, does anybody have a stencil that has maybe like writing on it, like the paper has? If you notice, we have the handwriting. If you have a stencil like that, or a stencil that has anything like this, in it would be good, or even a crosshatch stencil. That would be good. Anything like that. If you have them. If you don't worry about it. Let's see. Let me think. What can we do to do a trellis? Like I said, I'm coming up with some things that anybody can do. What's that doing in here? Oh, that's the paper I did the other night. Huh, here's the piece of paper I repaired. Can't even tell it was torn. Let me find a piece of plain copy paper other than the one I just printed that on. Get out of my way. It might work. Give me a second. I'm thinking. I'm playing and thinking at the same time. Oh, my brain's not working. Just give me a minute. Am I off the wrong track completely or off the skids? Is that yes, I'm off the skids completely? I mean, am I on the right track as far as what I'm doing here? Getting something that might work if I can figure out where to go from here. I'm just kind of trying to keep everything going and filling in so it has the crosshatch idea throughout. But it's not the true crosshatch trellis because it's filling in. So it's not all pink. I just kind of using the grayish silver because I don't want the thing to be pink. And I'm thinking of using a green with it to try to intertwine in it. Because remember, we'll be taking this and putting it over it, either as a mat or as a... Let me take a little bit of this and highlight in some spots with just a corner. What I'm going to do is take just on the edge of this and see what I can do here. Oh, hi there. Why, hello there. Guess who we have now? This is Lily. Lily has come to say hello. Hi, Lily. Ooh, that was a little dark. Still have too much pink. It's too pink. Let me dry it and see if I can go over it. Ooh, I like the purple. Is that purple? Hi, sweetie. I think this would be pretty if I did this on a gray piece of paper. What do you think? Now, does anybody want me to start this over and show you how I did it? I did it pretty fast. I'll be happy to start this over. I'll find a gray piece of paper and start it over and show you exactly how I did it. Ooh, actually, I think I see a piece of paper I might like that might look good with it. I wonder if this would work. Let me find something that's more gray. Find a gray or a misty green. Let me introduce you to Lily. Hello, Lily. Hello, Lily. Hi, sweet. It's just okay. Shh. Hi, Lily. Hi. Hi, Lily. Oh, your eyes need to be cleaned out. Yeah, you got just a little bit on each one. There we go. Hi, Lily. Hi, darling. This is Lily. She's a sweetheart. She's so gentle. Let me get a gray or a color that will work better with that. Let me move that out of the way. Oh, let's see. Okay, there's a gray. Let's see what else is here. Oh, that was good, Tammy. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to knock that off. Okay, let's go over here. There's a different green in this one. If I could get it out. Let's see. We'll leave that here. Oh, those are tight. Ooh, no, that's fluorescent. Don't want that. What's that one? That's a brown. Sand. What are those? Oh, those are gold. I have just about all the different packs that Recollections makes. Of course, I bought them before their prices went up 2 years ago, before they started going up. Now they're getting outrageous. I think they're on sale right now for $2.50 a piece. But I got them, a lot of them, when they were under $2 a piece, when I could get them for under $2. Oh, that's not gray. Why does that show gray there? That is definitely not gray. Whoa, big difference. Huh, definitely not the same. That's the color. Lily's sweet. Yeah, she's pretty. Now that seemed dry. Look at that. I laid it on there. It's not dry. Well, it will be soon. Okay. Okay, I'm going to use a silver and a blue on this. Oops, that's not silver. That's white. Where'd my silver go? That's my metallic white. Oh well, that won't hurt it. Okie dokie. Now let's try to do that again. Think I can do it twice in a row? Okay, what I did to begin with is I looked at what a trellis is. They go opposite of each other. So I first did a line down the whole thing. Let's mix this up so I get a color. I need it a little bit darker. And when mixing, always use your light color first and then add your dark to it. You'll never get what you want if you start with your dark and add light. Okay. So I kind of did my crosshatch. Now I did this, I'm not rubbing the paper hard. I'm just lightly brushing it. Like you just, so I did and everything's at an angle. So I did a crosshatch. So I'm kind of imagining the crosshatch all the way down the paper. And then from there, I have my lines. So as I did it, I literally just imagined spaced out this way across and this way across. And then I just started filling it out this way, gapped across. And then once I had these, and when I did it, if you notice, I didn't fill it a whole line. I just kind of spaced it. See, they're not solid lines. They're just kind of partial lines, and just filled them in. Kind of threw one in there, threw one in there, but it's not a full line. Threw a line in there, finished that line across, brought that line across. But then added a line in here, add a line in here. So the lines aren't all, just put in some line, put them in between these spaces. This needs to be darker. You know what? Ooh, I don't want that much. Well, I got that much, whether I want it or not. Just want a little bit. So let's see what happens when I add a little bit of green to this. Oh, I kind of like that. Let's see what that looks like. night. Good night, Arlene. I got these too close together in places. I'm letting these come up some and leave some texture. I have too much glare on my screen. I can't even see what I'm doing. I like the green I picked up in it, though. Hi, Lily. No, I really don't want you in this. I have some nice can you see the texture? I like the texture. All it is going diagonal, but you just kind of half cross places here and there. The lines aren't solid. So you don't ever make a solid line from one end to the other. You just kind of skip. So it's just partial. Let me grab this and I'll show you. Say I'm doing a diagonal from corner to corner here or side to side here. I kind of go. See how it doesn't quite make it all the way across? They don't do a complete line. And then when you go the other way, you do pretty much the same thing. And you can do it just by just picking your thing up and doing it just in little gaps, just jumping your fingers, your hand. And you end up with this kind of, and you go in between them. And you just keep working in between the gaps. And you can make it as narrow or as wide your squares as you want. To make your design as intricate or as wide spaced as you want. See this one, this I have wide, I'm using the edge of this to make this one so that they're just little lines, where this I use the side of it to make wide spaces and I have larger squares in between. Where this is looking more like the little hatch works on trucks. But I'm just going in between. And you can get a completely different pattern each way you do it, no matter how you do it. You get a completely different kind of look. You can do long ones. You can do longer ones and get a different look. Just depending on how you do it. The texture I got by using more paint and letting actual globs of paint stay on there. If you see, there's actual paint. I got more paint and let actual ridges of paint stay on there. And this is the silver. I used matte This is matte navy and metallic silver mixed together. It's where I got my color. And I added a little bit of green. So I have some green in there too. That's where I have my multiple, that's where I have different colors in there. If you can see, let me get some of this glare off of it. I have too many lights shining on it. So it has a lot of depth to it because there's so much color in it. It has a lot of depth because of the multiple colors. Let's see. There, you might be able to see more color with that light on. Let's see. Get this light off of it, but it might give it, let's see. That one on the wall. Let's see if I can figure this out so I can get the color right and get rid of some of the shine. There, can you see the color? Now you can see the colors. So you can see the blue, the silver, and the green in it. And I actually have it all the colors mixed over here. You can see more of the green right here on the edge of it, but I mixed all the colors together. But I didn't do the color. It's almost homogeneously mixed, but not completely, because I can see a little bit more green in it here, a little bit more silver in it here, a little bit more blue in it right here. But it's almost well mixed, but not quite. That's how I get all the different colors showing in different places. But you get a completely different look depending on whether you use the edge of the brush, the flat, the edge of the sponge, the flat of the sponge. And like I said, I got these by just picking up some paint and using just the edge. And it left more paint on there. And it's drying, and as it's drying, it's flattening out, but it'll still leave a ridge of paint. So there will be some texture. So it won't be as high as it is right now, because as the moisture goes out of it, it will flatten out. But there will still be a little bit of ridge. See, this one's just about drying, and it's leaving a little bit of a ridge. And a cat hair. So I think this will be a nice one to use with it. I think that'll be good for a nice background. And then when we put them together, you know, we'll decide if you want to put something along the edge. It'd be more like along this edge. See, we can use pieces of lace. That would look pretty along that edge. See, we can use all sorts of things. That just happened to be sitting on the desk. Heaven knows why it's sitting on the desk, but it's on the desk. And when you start doing this, just get some paint and start putting it on there and see where it goes. Grab a brush. I love sponges. Sponges are my favorite thing. I'll use a sponge over a brush any day. And of course, I like shine. Now, if you want to see shine, I'll show you shine. I'll show you my favorite thing to use. You want to see my favorite thing to use? And I'm pretty sure I put some of this in everybody's packages. But the one thing I don't think everybody has is the glue. But you can use tape And you won't get this effect, but you can use tape to do something like the stripes and things. In fact, we can do it with tape. I can do let's see. I can do a gray and silver in a lattice work with tape. How's that? Let's do a gray and silver with tape. I'll try this a little bit. We're going to do the back side of the gray. Okay. Do I have silver here? Yes, I do. Double-sided tape. Check. What the heck? How did that? Oh, this is the center core. How did that happen? Okay, let's figure this out now. Okay, let's get this in. Linus, last thing I need is you stuck with double-sided tape. Oh, crud. Come on. That's close enough. That's a little bit wider. Let's go with the wider one. Okay, let's go with half 1 centimeter. I'm marking this off by 1 centimeter. You can do it an inch, half an inch, 2 inches. I'm just going to have a lot of fun. Just because I have a lot of tape. Okay, let me get this on there first, and then I'll figure out where I'm going to put it the next one. Oh, actually 1 centimeter is going to be too close. Okay, we'll go 2 centimeters. Let's see. Put it between the two. Well, you can do it the same or the other. Now, if you think about how you're going to put your pages together, you can really get complicated and try to think about what 2 pages are going to go together and try to get the 2 pages that are going to be back to back kind of similar, but I don't want to think that hard. I definitely don't want to think that hard. I'm just going to, when we put them together, then I'll start thinking what I want to do to. Now, I'm going to be using my gilding flakes on this. And I know I sent gilding flakes to people. And I'm going to show you how to use gilding flakes. And you can use this with glue, tape. Now, most people have tape, double-sided tape, so it's easier to do with this. If you the only problem with regular glue is it dries really fast. And once it's completely dry, it doesn't work. I have flitter glue or the Tombow green glue in the and I'll get the thing and show you which one it is. It's a double-ended Tombow glue in the green. It's the multi-purpose one. That glue works. And I'll show you one. I'll do one, what you do with that type of glue. And that's another way I love to do it. And I use my sponge. And another kind of glue, in fact, the kind of glue I actually started first using this with, is the glue that's used for nails, to put the charms and things on nails. That glue. That's what I actually started using first until I found the right kind of glue to use. Yes, the Tombow Multi-Mono glue, liquid glue. But you can put double-sided tape on in any pattern you want. You can make a pattern out of it. You put it in squares. You can just put it around the edge. If you don't have a lot of, if you have double-sided tape, you can do it every couple of inches. You can just do a square inside of a square or something in the center of the page, a couple of squares inside of a square, just to give your page. Or since they're folded, if you think about it, cut your page in half and then do a square and a square, and that will give you 2 squares, because these pages will be folded if you think about it. Now, the reason I wait to do this second side is after I get this piece down. Then I go centimeter from this edge to know where to measure it. That's why I wait to do the next edge, is once I have this down, then I go for a centimeter from that edge, because you don't know exactly where that edge is going to land. That's why I waited till I had it here, and then I went a centimeter from there. It's where a lot of people make the mistake, and things get wonky. And I have done things wonky many, many times. And I deal with wonky. And since I have all my little dots here, I'll probably do a rim around the side of the page. That way I don't have all my dots showing. Yes. Fold it on the 11-inch side. I don't think I want to make a 4 1/4 inch by 11-inch. That'd be a funky looking. We could do them that way, but I don't think it. Nah. What is that funky noise somebody keeps making? Ooh, come on. You know, when you cut things, I'm sure everybody knows, but hold your scissors at a little bit of an angle. So you go underneath the edge of the paper so it doesn't stick out, which I have some sticking out anyway. Sure, everybody knows it, but it's just a little tip just in case somebody hadn't thought about it. just in case we have a newbie watch someday. Ah! Sticky, sticky, sticky. Wow. It likes me. Look at this. It really likes me. I am really sticky now. Wow. Stay. Get off me, please. Sticking my fingers together. Gee. That's crazy. Okay, now the fun part. I want this off my fingers. I don't want my fingers all sticky. Hello. Hello there, little girl. Okay, all stuck down. Anticipation. No, you need double-sided tape. And I know I sent you a roll. Because you have to be able to pick the tape up. See, I stuck it down and now I need the sticky side showing. If you need some, I still have your package. I haven't mailed it. And I will put some more in for you, Missy. You need me to send you some more? You have the gilding flakes, don't you, Missy? I was going to take your package to the post office tonight. I didn't get it to the post office today when I was out because I needed to get back here and I ran out of time. But I can put you a thing of tape in. I bought these rolls that I'm using right now, 10 rolls at a time. So that's why I have quite a few of them. Now the fun starts. And I have a cat here. Ah! Come on, go away. Not only do I have a cat here, I have a Tammy here. There we go. Now, okay, where's my... I used it earlier. No, it's not that. There it is. Okay. Now, you can use a soft sponge like this. See, it's just a little soft sponge. You can actually use a scrubby from the kitchen. Or you can use your little sponge like this or your kitchen sponge. This is a little rough, but it will work. Now, these are large flakes, small flakes, any flakes will work. Oh, hello. You do not want to be up here. Believe me. Believe me, you do not want to be up here. You step on this, you will hate me for the rest of your life. No, no. I'm being delicate about putting these on. A lot of time you just dump them on because they're such large flakes. I'd rather just lay them out here a little bit because they'll pile up. Stop it. Wish I'd stop touching the bottom of this thing to it. Oh, and the air conditioner just came on. That's great. That'll blow them all over the place. And let me warn you, do not sneeze. If you do, turn far away from your container. Now, I sent these in little zippy Ziploc packages. Just put them in a large container and shake them up to loosen them up and get them spread out. They will puff up. Don't get your tail stuck on it, please. You get that stuck on your nose, you're not going to be happy. She has a flake on her nose, a big one. Mm. She has one about this size on her nose, and she can't figure out how to get it off because they stick to you. No, 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 no. Let's not get into this, okay? Let's not get into it. Go ahead and get down. Yep, there we go, the cat hair. Now I have lots of cat hairs. There we go. Get down. I was worried about one hair. Now I have several. Okay. Ow, no, I really, really don't want your help. I really don't. Oh, I'm laughing into it. I'm going to have them all over the place. Okay, that should be enough. You can just dump them on here, a handful on here. I'm just being very careful. Take your little sponge and start just and rubbing them around. And see the little pieces that are here? See all the little pieces? I just rub them over to where the empty spaces are that don't have anything on it, and they will just cover it up. They'll grab onto any open spaces of tape. And I'm just scraping all the little pieces off that are folded up and over on these places, and just scraping them over onto the areas that don't have any on it yet. Picking up pieces here, bring them over here. Yeah, just make it easy. Grab a few more. Painting a trellis, not so much. Try it. Just try it. Just try going crosshatch one way and then another. You never know until you try it. Now, you can run your finger or hand over it and see if you feel any spots that feel sticky anywhere. Now, a lot of places don't look shiny, and I feel a sticky spot there. In fact, I'm going to get a little bit more. because I want some tiny pieces to run around on there to catch all the little edges that might not have any on it. So I want to make some little pieces to run around on there just to make sure any little tiny edges that don't have any on any. See, there's a little tiny bit around the edge that's coming off. I just pick it up and put it back on there. And a lot of people just kind of do this and drop it on and just start rubbing it on. And that'll work too. It's just my air conditioner is on. That's why I don't want to do that. Usually I go turn the air conditioner off, the fan off, and everything. Piece of paper in there. Now, all these little pieces you see here are still usable. They can go back in the container and be used again. Until they're stuck down on something, they're usable. And then once you have all that off, there's still something that feels a little funky right there. I feel like I'm getting something on the edge. Some of these still feel like they can use. I'm just going to dump some on there and see what happens. It still feels like it has some funky spots. Let's see what happens. I may not have had it on there thick enough. Let's find out. Do it in a circle to get any loose pieces off lightly. That is there. See it right there. Wants to be burnished onto this tape for some reason. That's the problem, I guess. I didn't burnish it onto the tape first. I just started rubbing it off. So let me do this. Yeah. That's much better. The glue, you don't have to burnish it on. The tape, you do, I guess. I forgot about that. Likes to be rubbed into the tape. Pushed into the tape. I'm being messy now because I'm tired of messing with it. So with the tape, you push it onto it first and then start brushing it off. So lay it on there and then push it on and then start rubbing it off. It's sticking to the tape. It's sticking to the tape. Now, that looks much better. I made a mess. I should have just laid it on there and pushed with my hand down on it to get it onto the tape and then brushed it off. Now I'm brushing all the loose pieces off the edges of it. Now we have silver. And I have it all over me because I quit being careful. It is possible to do this without getting it all over the place, believe me. I usually don't get it all over the place. Now I have a silver striped piece of paper. And I have it in gold. Well, that's copper, and I have it in gold. And give me just half a second. Let me see if I can find my little vacuum cleaner. I'd rather get it off the desk. Ah! Just tripped over my stencils that need to go in the drawer. No, okay, I'll give you some food while I'm out here. Now I know what that sound is I've been hearing. Where's my vacuum cleaner? Where's my little vacuum, guys? Should be right there. Not there. Where is it? Where is it? There. It's in bed. You're good. Well, it's not there. Heaven knows where it is. Okie dokie. Okay. That's the slow way of doing it. But it is pretty. Now, my fast way of doing it. You want to see my fast way? Whoop. Okay, here's the way I normally do this. And it's so much easier. Okay. And I love the way the background looks when I do it. Yeah, I can use this sponge. Look at it. I've only used one sponge so far. Okay, where's my flitter glue? Here's some flitter glue. This is the glue. Now, like I said, it's like the Tombow too. This is the glue that stays sticky even after it's dry. Oh, I put the top back on this one. I don't know where my regular thing of it is. I had to open this one because I couldn't find my other. Oh, yucky. Got it on me. Definitely rinse this out immediately afterwards or your thing will never be unsticky again. Glue all won't work because it dries. And once it's dry, nothing will stick to it. Okay, what color do I want to use? Wonder if that... That might look good with those. We'll try that. This is a new container of flakes, so that's why they're not in a big container yet. The bristles are doing like this does. It's just brushing all the pieces away from where the sticky isn't. But see what I mean when you just pile it on? Just make sure you get any little pieces to go over any spot that isn't covered, and makes a very pretty piece of paper. But one bottle of flitter glue will last you a very long time. I buy it on Amazon because you saw how very little I used. I just put that little bit on that that. This is my favorite technique right here. Now I have some rainbow flake stuff I have made that is really pretty. It is literally rainbow colored. Because I have used colors, the blue, green, pink, red, silver, gold. Let me clean a lot of this off so you can see a lot of it. There, you can get a better, I've got a lot of glare on it. There, you can see. Isn't that pretty? This is just gilding flakes. Now let me show you. You can, I have it, you buy it most of the time in these type of containers. I get it like this in sheets. This is pink. And this is what I do is I take these different colors and mix them together and make the rainbow using various colors. Like I said, I have pink, green, blue, red, silver, gold, and I put them all together and make them into a fine, real fine powder like this stuff is right here. Oop, I don't want to lose this. This is really nice stuff. And mix it all together, and it makes a very beautiful that does this. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful on white paper. I don't want to lose this. This stuff's expensive. But I love to do this. And depending on how closely you do all of this, I just did it really quick, or I would have done a little bit more in here and gotten this a little bit tighter, which I can go back and do a little bit more. But you just finesse the brush to, because see, you can tell there's a big bunch there, which you know your glue wasn't all that much, so you know that there's got to be some that will come off. You just have to work at it when you see it. That when you know there's a whole bunch there together, you know there's some that's going to come off. Because it gets piled on there in a couple of layers, and you know you have to work it off. This stuff layers up really easily. The flakes do. They like to lay on top of each other. So you have to work them to get it off. And that's where you get your pretty pattern underneath, where your glue really is. It won't be shiny until you get it down to the actual bottom layer of the foil. If you can tell how fine a powder this is, and that powder is the best stuff to use. A lot of people would throw that powder away. I have learned I love that stuff. And you can see there's something layered right there because it's real thick. It's kind of bumpy. Yes, you can put it on top of paint. Just put your glue down and then put it down on top of it. I love gilding flakes, and I don't know why more people don't use them. They're a little messy, yes, but if you turn your air off and you're just a little bit and you're careful, it really isn't that bad. Now, like I said, that first one I just said to hell with it and went for it. But this one, mostly it's all right here. There's a little bit in my lap, but when I stand up, I can shake it off onto here, and that's about it. Most of it's all right here. And I need to get a larger container to put this in because the container they come in like this is not big enough to hold them once you open it. When you open it, they go everywhere when you first open it. And that one's a brand new one, so. And the colors that are in this one, they're the basic colors, and they're super heated to make those colors. That's why they're so expensive. I've finally gave in and got some because I really wanted them because they are so beautiful. I have a lot of the gold and silver and copper, but these colors, I don't, this is all I have of them. Let's see. I'll be able to use those with that. Put a little bit more red with it or something, or maroon, and I think it'll look fine. I think the maroon will work with it well because it has all the dark in it. It stuck to me. Now, we don't have to do all our pages, but having some good backgrounds will definitely make the journal look a lot better working with this instead of just having plain pages. Doing various things, different things for the backgrounds. Guess I'll have to do a little something more with this one. That looks a little sad. And I need to do the backs of these. I think I'll do the back of this one with two colors, maybe a red and a green. And I may try to find some flowers to decoupage onto a page. I don't know. Just do some different things onto the pages just to make them all a little bit different. Well, they all don't have to be different. I wouldn't mind having some the same so they'll back up to each other and be the same. You don't want to get wet on your silicone mat. This it'll come up. You can use water to get it up. It will come up. It does like to stick. Yes, it sticks to everything. But it will, and if you have a very, very fine, soft brush, you can actually brush it off of your silicone mat with it. Because I have gotten it on stuff, and if you really very lightly, see, like I'm doing here, this very soft brushing, see how it completely clears it off of this area, even though this is powder. How this is powder, it will get it off. You just have to work it. But it will take it off. It will come off. You just have to work it. But this is coming completely clean here. You just have to work it off. With a soft brush, it will come off. Because that's how I get all my powder up. With a soft brush. Because I want my powder. I've been known to sit and work to get this stuff up off of something. To get my powder on some of them, especially my rainbow color stuff. I want my powder so bad that I will sit and work it. I've taken a piece of paper like this and brushed it and dumped it and brushed it and dumped it 5 or 6 times to get it off of it by doing this. Now let's see how much of this I can get into this container. And of course the air conditioner's on again. Every time I pick the brush up, some of it goes whee. As powder, I'll put in. No, the powder I'll put into my mix container. I quit talking because just talking, it was actually blowing it out of there. No, the powder I'll put it. I have a container that's mix of the stuff that I've done and leftovers and little bits and pieces of all different colors, and I'll put the powder in that one. I think it's right behind me. It was. What did I do with it? I think I knocked it on the floor and kicked it across the room. Oh, crap. No, 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 no. No, that's not it. Thank God. Thought I'd knocked it, the top off of it. Okay, where is it? I had it right here. Because I've used it once tonight. Y'all been playing with it? I hope not. Okay, where is it? It's under my feet. Why don't I see it? Well, where is it hiding? Hello, if I were a thing of flakes, where would I be hiding? It was right here. Well, this is crazy. Ah. Oh, crap. That's frustrating. Well, let's put them in this for now. Y'all can't tell how much this stuff shines, but these little tiny particles are just amazing. Okay. Who all do we still have here? I have Tina, Marion, Sharon, Okay. Oh, what a mess. My hands. Our mixed media mashup tonight. Where is mine? I actually did gilding flakes on that tonight. Where is it? What did I do with it? It was right here. Oh, there it is. All the little swirls here, these are actually done with gilding flakes, the little swirls. Those are all gilding flakes. I stamped it. I used this stamp with the flitter glue and let it dry and then put the gilding flakes on. So you can do that too. And it works, it works well with even a, more detailed one, but I like the open. And the trick here is as soon as you get finished with it, go run it under some water with some soap and it takes the sticky right off, but you can't wait. This thing has a lot of glitter on it. Because when it said add glitter, I went ahead and did that too. I used some of my glitter paste and just did some little dashes of it in some places. This is one shiny piece of paper. But I kind of like it. It's different. No, Versamark won't work. Because Versamark in itself is just glycerin, essentially. You have to have something that's going to stick. And Versamark will eventually just dry and they'll fall off. You have to have something that actually has some stick that's going to stay there permanently. The reason Versamark works with embossing powder is because the embossing powder itself melts and sticks. The embossing powder is what adheres, not the Versamark. The Versamark is just there to get the embossing powder to sit there until it melts. You can use anything that will get it the embossing powder to stay on there until it melts. Well, glitter glue is just glue that, like the glitter glue I have, that's just glue. It's not glue that stays sticky. That's the difference. I know I have the glitter glue that is wonderful. It's sticky as all get out and it dries, but thing is, it dries really fast. Now the multi-purpose glue, the Tombow multi-purpose glue, that's a pressure sensitive glue. And that's the difference. The Tombow multi-purpose glue, you put it on, and as long as you don't touch it and press down on it with a piece of paper, it stays sticky. So that's the green one. when you put it down, if you just put it down and leave it there and don't touch it, it'll be sticky when you touch it. But as soon as you put a piece of paper on it and press down, it's a pressure sensitive glue. Once you press down on it, the pressure of it activates it and makes it dry. And then it no longer is sticky. It adheres to that paper or whatever you put on it, and it becomes dry, and it is no longer sticky after that. That's what's called a pressure sensitive glue. And that's why it works with the gilding flakes, is because it stays sticky until you put something on it. The flakes, they sell them on eBay. They sell them on Amazon. I send them to you. I don't know. What color did I send you before, Missy? I should have sent you 3 packages. I should have sent you a silver, a gold, and a copper. And there's quite a bit in there's quite a bit in those. And you can mix them together, which gives you a very pretty effect. Those packages have, let me show you what size the sheets are that I use to make those packages. Let me go get what I have. Oh, there's what I was looking for. No. Dare fall. Should be done. Oh, that should be them. Oh, I hate when that happens. Okay, where's the... Here it is. Just lost my balance. Happens all the time. Ow. This is the rainbow mix. Well, come on, spread out. This is the mix that looks really pretty on white. Let me see here. I can get it to show up right. course I can't. Of course the colors aren't going to show up there. I can't get them to show up. Anyway. But my fingers are pretty now. No, the glitter glue is actually just regular glue. It's just a very good regular glue. It's a very good adhesive and it dries very fast. Okay, here's the packages that I send. And they don't look like they have anything in them at all. Have any of you opened your packages yet? I was looking to see if I had my gold here. I don't even see my container of gold. Well, I don't have my container to put the gold in, but I'll open this anyway. Is that a gold? Nope, that's a mix. I'm going to pull some of this out of here just to show you. Just a little bit out of this. I'm just pulling a little bit out of one of these packages that I sent you all. To show you what's in these packages. This may be a small package that I'm opening right now. Most of them have a lot in them. Come on. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 sheets. Now, a lot of the packages I send out have 10 to 15 in them in it. So a lot of these are small ones. In fact, they feel like small ones. That's a good bit to get you going right there. So even though it looks like there's not much at all in there, there's a good little bit in there. That'll do quite a bit actually. So it doesn't look like much, but there's more than you think in these packages. But most of them I put about 10 sheets in them. And the package I pulled out, see, here's my multicolored ones. Now these sheets are a lot smaller than those. Here are my colored ones. These are the ones I use to make the rainbow. There's the gold. The pink. Green. This one's turned the other way, isn't it? Dark pink, hot pink. Orange or red. I don't know. Is that the orange or the red? It's the red. The blue. And the purple. That's what I use to make the rainbow. And then let's see what these are. And lately, the ones I've been buying, they come in much smaller. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Looks like copper. See, I send a bunch of packs to Carhartt. I spent about 30 packs to Carhartt. This is gold. Yeah, that's gold. I should have a couple different colors of gold. Yeah, there's rose gold. And that's a gold. And this should be copper. Yeah, that's copper. And there's the copper. See, these are a lot smaller than these are. I used to be able to buy them in these lot larger sheets, but they're coming a lot smaller now for the same price. Because I've been buying these for years. And I have some real gold. They come in little tiny squares. And I have some real silver. Now, the real gold ones, I just have a few. I bought a little tiny stack of them. But this is what I use to make the packages to send out to people. What I'm using, I use Flitter Glue. I know it's backwards. Flitter Glue. Flitterglue. It's made by Indigo Glue. Indigo Blue. BLU. This is a 4-ounce bottle. It'll last forever. You can use this through stencils. Like I said, just rinse them out. The thing to do is, like, if you put it through a stencil, put it through the stencil, then set your thing aside to dry, and go wash your stencil while it's drying. Or if you use a stamp, same thing. Use your stamp, stamp your things you're going to do, and then while they're drying, go wash your stamp. Just use soap and water, and it comes right off. Just don't let it sit. Excuse me. Don't let it sit there, or it will not come off. Does not like to come off after it's dried. Probably will if you work at it really hard, but I don't want to work that hard. Comes off really easily if you just go do it right after you're done. Comes right off. Do we want to do anything else tonight, or is that a good start? Now, Tina, I sent you some of the flakes, didn't I? Missy, I'll put a little bottle, one of the little bottles of the Flitter Glue in for you, okay? One of my little bottles. I'll put some in a little bottle and send it to you. This I got at Hobby Lobby. It's a Hero Arts stamp. Yep, it says Hero Arts right there. It's one of my first stamps, I think. You know what I want to do? I want to play with a stencil and my glitter. Just because I have it. I have some fun stencils. I need to put these in here. Wonder if I have a stencil that would look good with that. Let's see. Maybe I can do a white piece of paper and something. Let's see what I have. Put these over here out of the way, because I don't want to walk back over there right now, because I know I'll lose my balance again because my back is tired. Let's see. I have a white piece of paper here somewhere. There's, no, it's cream colored. Thought I got some white out. Let's see, some white down here. Let's, aha, white, white, white. White. Let's see what I can come up with. My stencils are an absolute mess. I've been dumping them into this file thing until I get my drawer set up, which is ready to be done. I just haven't done it. I like that little rose. Huh. Those two are identical. Oh, roses. Oh. Think I have enough stencils? Trying to think of find something that would look good for the. Oh, wait a minute. No, not that. I was thinking those were something else. There's some little rose ones. Those might work. I'm a stencilaholic. along with a bunch of my other things. I haven't tried these yet. These are layered stencils. Well, I have a few things that might work. If I ever get this open, let's see how these work. Let's see what size these are. So you do 1, 2, 3. Shall we try one? I have an idea here, just because I can. Let's see. may think I'm crazy. Just give me a little leeway here. Just a second. Where's my black? That's not it. That might be it. Like I said, this is all new to me, so I might as well try things I've never tried before, huh? Okay. God, I hate these plastic things on these things. Yes. Hello? Just a second. I don't have it on speaker. Just a second. Just a second. I'm still online. Just a second. I don't have it on speaker and I can't get it to come up. You're just going to have to talk louder. I don't have it on speaker. I'm still online and I have paint on my hands. Can you hear me? Crap. Why won't it come on? She hung up. Oh, well. Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
What happened?
I don't know. I must have hit the mute. I'm still online. I have paint on my hands and I couldn't touch the phone much.
Oh, well, my blood pressure's crazy, Tammy.
What is it?
I don't know. I took
What
my
is it?
pill.
What is it?
Huh?
What is your blood pressure?
At 8:30, it said it was 206/107.
That okay, and that was on the right arm. What was it on the left?
134/97.
Okay. And
I took my pill,
uh-huh.
and then now I just took it. It says it's 214/97 with 82 pulse on the right and 120/57 on the left. It's never been that high on the right. Instead of going down, when it went down on the left, went up on the right.
Okay, let me look something up and I'll call you back, okay?
Okay, I took my pill there at 8:30 when I took it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, I just don't understand what's going on. So, okay, that's the reason I called.
Okay, let me look something up and I'll call you back.
Okay.
Bye. What do y'all think so far? I'm just doing a background to do the other stencil on. Let me look something up real quick. Take one of the losartan 50 milligrams.
The one that I had before?
No, the one of mine.
Okay, now I had two little ones here, weren't they? And wasn't that what they were?
No, you were taking the half of one. I need you to take one of mine that's a 50 milligram. You were taking half of one that's only 25. Yeah. I need you to take a whole one that's 50 milligrams.
Okay. Of the losartan.
Correct. It starts with an L. Losartan. I don't need. You do not need to make a mistake. I need you to take a losartan.
Yes, starts with an L. I know.
Yes. Well, you cannot make a mistake this time.
Yeah. Okay.
It's 50 milligrams. Look on the bottle. Make sure it says 50 milligrams.
Okay. Will do.
Okay. Okay. Bye-bye. We're having a real bad problem with her blood pressure. We saw the doctor yesterday. It's way too high. It's been way too high. Nothing's working. My great-grandmother died from a stroke. And she's type A personality. She worries herself silly, so it doesn't help. I've made her stop taking her blood pressure every hour, which definitely helps some. I hear somebody behind me. Okay, let's see. I like the texture I got on here. I don't know if you can tell. I actually managed to get that textured. I may go back up here and do a little bit more and get it to texture a little bit more up here. If I can, let's see. Just do a little bit in a couple of spots to see if I can get it to texture. I like that. Hi, Sherry. That doesn't even look like it started out as a white piece of paper. I'm thinking I ought to throw it on the printer and scan it real quick before I go on. What do you think? It'll only take me about 2 seconds. Be right back. Why, hello there, Lily. Don't let me step on you. Damn it. Where is it? I hope it scanned it. Ow. I lost my balance again. Shit. Where's my thing? Oh well, I'll have to check it in a little bit. I hope it's on there. No, I'll have to make another one. Okie dokie. Now, it will overlap if I do it that way. Let's see. Do it this way. Here. Aha. If you realize what I'm doing, remember we fold the pages in half. Ah, here's what I'm looking for. Now, 3 colors. Okay, where's my page that has my reference on it? Does anybody know what I did with it? There it is. Oh. This is going to be fun. We're going to find out what happens here if I try this. Ooh, that's way too dark. Okay, wish me luck. Okay. Number 2. Okay, so far, I don't have a clue what I've been doing mixing these colors. I've been trying to read what you all are saying. Yeah, it's been quite a while. It's just because I've been trying to concentrate on these stupid colors. The color in this is kind of a peachy pink. In these flowers, what I see here. And that's what I'm trying to do is you notice I have a red, a pink. Well, it's a, what's this called? Plumberry. And I have an apricot and a pink chiffon. And these are the colors I'm mixing with the white to get this peachy pink color. And that's what I'm mixing here to get this. And like I said, they're not 100% amalgamized. So there's a little bit of peach in here, pink, orange in here a little bit that you can see occasionally if you really look. But that's what I've been doing, is trying to get this peachy pink color. And it's kind of, like I said, I've never mixed colors before. This is all new to me. So if you all are watching me, you can do this too, because all I'm doing is taking these colors and pulling a bit of this and a bit of that together and mixing them up. And if it's too dark, I just add some white. And if it's too light, I add a little bit of this or a little bit of that to whatever to try to get it that way. So that's all I'm doing. And if I can do it, anybody can do it. Okay, last color. And the last color, I need it to be a little bit darker with a little bit more pink in it, is what the picture looks like if I look at this. If I look at this, it looks like there's a little bit more of a reddish color than peach color in it, is what I'm looking for. So I'm going to pull a little bit more of this into it than this, I hope. Okay, this goes right along this bottom edge right here. That goes right there. That goes along that edge right there, I guess. And that goes right there. Doesn't look right. I guess so. Well, we'll see if it turns out right. It goes right there. Okay, it's all within the thing, so. I just don't know if that's right. It just doesn't feel right. Okay, there's the original. Here, let's do it this way. Okay. Okay. Cross your fingers. Need a little bit more orange in it. I think I have it too pink. I'm not tired. My fingers are tired. My hands are tired. Okay. Cross your fingers. I'm afraid to look. It looks like a rose. Let's do the other one. Let's dry it before I set my arm on it or something. I'm going to turn it around and do it this way. Okay. Whoop. That would not have been smart. Helps if I turn it the right way. it belongs. This right on top. Take that down and pull this out. Now that can't be right. Okay. Huh? That goes in that little... And that's not right. Or is it? Yeah, that is right. Okay. I guess it's close enough. Works for me. That doesn't look right. Doesn't look the same, does it? I guess so. Ah, that's work. I've got it moving around so much I can't even get it to go down. Heck, let's just do this. There. Okay. I have another idea for this, but I'm going to wait. And the wait. Cat hair. Come on. Arrgh! Oh, this is driving me nuts. I can't get it. Okay, who's in the closet? Got it. I was not going to have that cat hair on there. Okay. I don't know about you all, but my back's tired. I bet your eyes are tired. This sponge has a lot of paint in it. Would you all get out of the closet? Cats are in the closet. There, squeeze some of the paint out of it anyway. Well, I think that's enough for tonight. What do y'all think? I think this was a lesson in mixing paint colors right here. And like I said, I just took 3 colors and just kept adding a little bit here and a little bit there till I got the color I wanted. But there was no rhyme or reason to it. It was just grabbing a little bit more here and a little bit more there until I got the color I wanted. And I've never done anything like that before, but it worked. And it was all to get the same shades of one color, because the flower is one color. They're just all different shades of one color using those 3 colors. So all of these colors, all 3 of these colors here are all using those 3 colors. They're all three of them have all of those colors mixed in them. So they're all just Like I said, all different shades of the same color. And what I'm planning on doing, maybe on, where's that other stencil that I had sitting here? There was another little rose stencil, just a smaller rose stencil. Just a plain, simple rose. It's similar to this one, but it's a small rose. And what I was thinking of doing is using this mask, however it goes here, wherever. Anyway, putting this mask on here and doing that simple rose somewhere with the darker color. Just that plain, simple rose using the darker color on here. That might look good to just make it really match. Just because I can. Anyway, now, another trick. If your stencils get lots of paint on them and you worry about getting all the paint off, Murphy's oil soap will take all the paint off, no problem. So if you ever worry about getting all the paint off your stencils, just put a little Murphy's oil soap on them, a little bit of water, let them sit there for a few minutes. It'll come right off. Anyway, I'll figure out something to put on the other side that'll cover all the mess there. So that'll be no problem. So that will be another page folded. See, that'll be a page. That'll be a pretty page. So that's 2 pages. Questions, comments, answers? I think I've earned a Hershey kiss. Everybody else, give yourself a kiss. And thank you for joining me. Tell your friends, tell your families, tell anybody. Come subscribe, come watch, come learn. If I can do it, anybody can do it, believe me. And anything you see me do, if you want me to do it again, I'll be happy to do it again. I'll do it slow. I'll do it 1 step at a time so you can learn to do it too. I'm happy to do things over and over if somebody wants me to do it over and over so they can learn how to do it. Because that's what I'm here for. Okay? I hope you all have a good night. Sleep tight. And I'm going to go fix some dinner. I hope you enjoyed it. And where is he? Oh, there he is. There he is. Just a second. No, he isn't there. Oh, crud. Oh, I'll have to find him for next time. You'll see. Ta-ta for now. Bye-bye.